is up, and good afternoon, everybody. I know I don't normally stream on Sundays, but this game has me in a chokehold. So I did everything that I would normally be doing right now last night. So normally I spend several hours editing videos down from VODs, making clips, scheduling it all, and having it ready for the weeks to come. Usually takes about 4 or 5 hours to do it all, and by that time I'm like exhausted. So I forced myself to stay up late, did it until about 3 o'clock in the morning, slept in a little bit, and now I have the rest of my Sunday free, so I'm going to stream. And I'm going to see how close I can get to finishing this expansion, because it's got me by the balls. It has me by the balls. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. A lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but dare I say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Galark Montage. I can't pronounce his name, mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. That's me by the Aetherite. Once our work is done. So let's find some people to talk to. Helping with the orc, even with the power of Master Cole's managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner. It's still not enough apparently, and now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over, so... if only we'd become the Exodus sooner. Did I say become? Begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan, and we'll all be well. Sure, buddy. Man's been huffing copium left, right, and center. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aetherburner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forums got enough on their plate as it is. And what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and win, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get some moment's rest. I expect. Hard to get a moment's rest, I expect. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Do they even have time to sleep? Probably not. Last person I've got to talk to is probably going to be up there, I would think. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things that we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be busier after we depart. I hear our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous living giants. Why, I would prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh, good gosh. If only you knew. That's probably an Aether Current quest. So let's see. Let's get it out of the way. Because I should only have a few left. I got 3 quests left, plus the one that usually comes from the MSQ. Yep, Aether Current. Let's get this one done and over with real quick. Put that one on hold for a sec. It still stays on the map, okay. But we're going this way. I mean, at this rate, I think I should be caught up to current by the time the next expansion comes out. I think. But we'll see, we'll see. Time for this. I mean, it wouldn't actually take all that long, but I don't feel like fighting random I say random mobs. Random ants. Oops. Fancy meeting you here. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Etheirys itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We're hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they've still not ready? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do, until we chanced upon Riange and your good self. Since you both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Sure. So much fun. Oh, so much fun. A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Labyrinths acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead the venture? What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's it over there, over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Miliandre. It's like hurting school children. Or school-aged children, I should say. Because while I don't teach anymore, my brother still has his friends at times, and trying to get them to talk, or rather to listen, is difficult. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic, it's possibly stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You move the camera as well as zoom in and out, yada yada yada. It's a little hard to see, but there's a golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks. And I can see through a window their pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Is that water I hear inside the great big tube? It must be because those cogs are gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. That looks like the trees in Great Ensville. Oh, good lord. Hold on. That's a big, strange shape. It's thin at the bottom and big at the round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. You guys are giving yourselves the own tour, man. I haven't really been saying much of anything. Get a snack. Well, if we were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some sort of mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? Only a moment to install that? Well, alright then. We have read, however, that the peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts. How are they able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can't provide enough water for them to keep from drying out completely, but it would appear They rely on far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. Both learning how they obtain water in the first place, Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Luckistone Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. That sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice how the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted by burly custodians, I dread to think that what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth Loporits may appear to be a potential, rather appetizing source of food. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage? For my part, I shall act as escort to living way and cooking way. I entrust singing way and growing way to thy care. Oh, this is going to go splendidly. A more valiant protector they could not have wished for. Godspeed. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Understandable. The water extraction wants it. Just because I don't want this to like jump in while we're fighting out there. Whatever it is. So thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction once it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. It makes a big difference to me. It's not all the same. I'd rather have some nice rabbit. Some rabbit stew. Which I joke about, but I've never actually eaten rabbit. But I hear it's good. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logistan Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. I'll deal with that later. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is a very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables used may seem to be found at Marijuana Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be as so kind to escort our visiting Culinaria? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see some firsthand some of the delicacies Riange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let's have a little hope. Let's have a little hope, Cooking Way. Everything will turn out just fine. Right? Right. Please tell me I'm right. Somebody please tell me I'm right. It's a little further than I thought it was going to be. And I don't have yet the ability to fly in Labyrinthos. Not yet, at least. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. I guess that's one way of making shepherd's pie. What's up, Kyo? How is it going? How you doing? Welcome in. What a fine mess this is. I'm not here, but I'm here. I hear you. I hear you, Kyo. I hope you're doing well. Nonetheless, I appreciate you. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm brushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find our ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not be able to survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little bit of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? What will you try? Oh, I know what these are. They're grapes, yes? Well, this is a pretzel, but yeah. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. It tastes as much like ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. Though far from unpleasant, yes. I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought. Though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of the grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Ghastly things, I'd rather rancid giant eyeballs. Meh. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note that they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than a fruit for regular consumption. That? Very true. Anyway, that's enough about grapes. For the time being, on to the next treat. Apples, I'm assuming? Orange by the name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orianche about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are, in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Where? Oh. There's pumpkins. The color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, a proper nomenclature is less than concerned with the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh no. Oh no, is it gonna be a lemon? It's gonna be a lemon. What was that noise? What a wonderful fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite. No! No! It's a lemon! My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh! It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to our round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Dude, if I would have ever just, like, bit into, like, a lemon, I think I would die. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there's the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with such a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, I would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oh, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. Oh, this gets a cutscene. Oh, no, not really, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed that vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. What was written and what will be consigned to history? Hard choices, but make them we must. Such strength of will. Now I know what Highland season you're playing. Mankind, the Lopperists we both were from an accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about nature, of sentient life, and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And then lies its folly and its downfall. For perfect is unattainable ideal. The paradox of the myth. Sorry, no need to apologize. For anything. Yet civilization's moral habit. No, you are just fine, Kyo. I hope you're enjoying whatever it is that you're watching, so do not fret. You are just fine. I will never fault you for anything. You're fine. You're here in spirit. That's what matters. That's what matters. Cooking away at your service. I'm here to prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the fiercest species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive, probably. Let's get to see if Urianger and the others have a machinery to inspect, shall we? I am that creepy shadow in the corner. Ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Sometimes creepy is what you need. Like, sometimes I look up at my sleep paralysis demon, I'm like... Damn. That just might be me, though. There's something not quite right with me.
You're drinking the wrong water.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Needed that. I actually had some pretzel stuck in my teeth. It's gone now, thankfully. Have a hydrate as I go lurk again. Thank you, and enjoy whatever you're watching. You've not seen the last of me. Oh, I am sure. I am sure. In fact, I'm counting on it. Excuse me. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other place famed for their cuisine? Lemsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Ooh, noodles sounds good. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Worry not! We've found the other way. And in due time, hopefully we will put it into effect. I trust that thy time at Marrow Agronomics did bear fruit. Urianger, you bastard. How dare you make the dad jokes of all dad jokes? Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. What? Since when is embarrassment a term of measurement? Okay. No doubt our guest's relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to the Charlene hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. God damn it, wrong way. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I did that so many times yesterday. I still haven't learned my lesson. Yes, Meleandra, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Ethereset Logiston Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You're verdant, at least the trees of Gervania stand particularly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, in a place of utmost tranquility, given that the Black Shroud is where I've spent a vast majority of my time playing Final Fantasy. That's exactly what I'm going to answer. I say, with a star so wonderful, it comes to no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy than their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a far bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news from the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to But to use people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try. I passed some moping in the Western Plaza that looked like a need a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them. 'Tis a good place as any. Come. An army of lopperates. Oh, can I help you? It's you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so... A burden should be shared. I can't read! Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what would they say of the ship that it's some of decades of Charlene ingenuity that's built with peerless, elegant technology is all true, but... I know, that no one's of that guarantee. We've never before launched this starfaring vessel, let alone flown into a great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart at the next flight. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too. Look at how that turned out. Thou art familiar with most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold power to allay his fears? Oh, Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about, perform our tasks for one. I've devised a means to which to employ gravity, well, I cannot pronounce that. Regulate the environment strong enough if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star. Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one's great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperids to help them? An excellent idea if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Oh, glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Leandra, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek them out, seek the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce them to a suitable Loperid. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperid, and a Loperid in every place. Okay. Jesus, 8? That's a lot of peoples. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, it will have to wait. This would be so much easier if I could take the skies. This guy has to be one, right? Yep. There's one over there. Ah, I lost control of my mouse. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through a sea of stars on God's knows what made by God's know who. I feel like I have a stroke trying to read that. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I do hope they like questions. Oh, I'm sure they'll be just happy answering all of your questions. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Appreciate the lurk, buddy. Hope you're enjoying the Rocket League. As gross as it is. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Wow, that's just rude. I've talked to a bunch of people, and yet I've only found a singular person. Can I go inside there? We're gonna check there next. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I've not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... the Lopperids are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. I think that's just necessary. Nope. I may not sleep much myself, but I feel like sleeping at least a couple of times within 2 weeks is probably necessary. Probably. At least a little bit. It doesn't show it on the map. Hey. Suffering. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the ground." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little of a break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy! Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Concerns? Nay. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It only makes the work go that much slower. I don't think that's coping well, I think that's just coping. Hardcore coping at that. Ah! The end of the world is at nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive! This one is beyond beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. You, yes, you, idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'd be any more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Yes, it would. I wouldn't wish him on my worst... Actually, that's a lie. But I wouldn't wish him on people that needed, succor. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh! Ow, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. You can go ask a Loperate. Including Loperate in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Huh? Consult the collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible, there are simply too many variables. I feel as though my brow will turn inside out. Or perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void scent plagued. Is it as a piano? I don't understand what he's trying to say, but okay. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know, a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out in the indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Hey, not so much as a thank you. Alright, we need to find one more person. Oh, that's where they all are. And I doubt anyone is going to be outside the walls. For a moment I got my hopes up that it was that person, but no. Ah! My gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all of mankind. But that is highly unlikely, yes. Yes, highly unlikely. Our visitors can help me triple check the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Goodness me. Honestly, as long as that took, I was expecting it to take significantly longer than find everybody. Behold, Medilondra, thou, through thine efforts, would have spread throughout the labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Anyway, doth gather more labyrinths as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship may be forged. Excuse me. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee. Okay, now we wait.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Urianger does have a knack
What
for
would
these
they
things.
think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Umbrita. Well, that's certainly saddening.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Oh shit.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Gonna start crying.
The nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Slap him. Slap him. He deserves it. That he deserves that too. He deserves that too. God damn it. No.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm gonna fucking cry, man.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
He's shorter than
Our
Blaine.
daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
That does sound like Moonbreeder.
But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too.
Stop. I'm gonna fucking...
Feel her.
Nope.
She walks
Nope.
with you wheresoever you go.
I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry.
So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Living way.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Very.
You could ask the man himself.
Watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
People are complex.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Whew. That was tough. Be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too. After so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Hither and yards. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disappointed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither to seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see if the currents. These should be the last two that I need before we get the one from the main story quest. So we're gonna put the main story quest on a brief hold while we get these two quests out of the way. I don't know what I chose. Whatever. What did I do? What did I do? Wrong button. And the one over here should also be a Aether Current, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. That's the kind of fix of issues. I know you should do excellent. Heretical tendencies. Wish the lad of What? Oh, okay. Her bet. Okay, it's the side quest that I could get. I was very confused for a second. Very confused. Wow, won't let me jump. Okay, fuck you. Of course. I'm not going home so easily. What do you mean? Yeah, I'll listen. Just tell me what's going on, bro. I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of artificial light here is changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with my father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke. That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I am scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do got pocket money for my parents. I'll gladly take your money. You don't need to pay me. I thought you were different from the rest, but you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, right? You've got to take my money to make it a binding. Okay then. He raises the valid point.
You're drinking the wrong water.
Thank you for the
Gatorade.
hydrate.
H2O.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
Squat! Squat! Squat!
You ab-crunching jackass.
Thank you for that. Oh, God. Oh, I'm getting a stretch out of that too, because, oh, God, that felt good. Itchy. There's a hole in the chair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. All right. I'm gonna accept this quest just because it actually piqued my interest. I'm not gonna do it right now, but it did pique my interest. I'll do it off stream. Whew, take catch my breath real quick. It'll hydrate. And let's get this quest out of the way, and then continue on. Pray. That one was actually super quick. I guess they realize when it comes to the Aether current quests, people don't really care all that much, so they've made them super simple for the most part. That one with the kid actually really piqued my interest, though. I feel like there's a dungeon at the end of that one. Just the one left. Around. Just follow the path onto the next one. Those boxes are bigger than you are, Alize. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you be with boxes. But it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? But I appreciate the assistance. We need to get those Aporia time. It's short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphados should be waiting for us when we arrive. We'll see you there. I had my fingers in the wrong position. Doing my best to avoid fighting, because we're on a time limit. Should be all clear from here. That's wonderful. You can put that there. Oh god. I think I managed to mute in time. Oh, I hurt myself with that though. Oh, that didn't feel good. You have my gratitude, but how did you come by this? Huh. Then I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we tasked with bringing boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is the base of operations of sorts, with those with the final say to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. While Upton is in the courtyard, we can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get some credit for the assistance, at least, considering we might as well learn something interesting. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlian Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunat's children, are you not? Alfino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with my father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the stadium. I remember when you were yay-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've last met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's Nautilus, no less. You know our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and realms of paperwork want for submission. Oh gosh. Got a text message I need to check. Is my mom sending me Facebook Reels? We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alfino and Alize, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. I think I found her. Are you not one of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the 8th burner. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his will. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scion succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. The risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of curious. 'Twould be a tragedy instead if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Holy crap! Reading through that was painful. Nothing wanted to come out right. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the level your name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry back to those who came aboard Niemkov's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought so much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Niemkov's pronouncement, renounce the way of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, eh? Archon Louis Swall looked not to Niemkov's work, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the mark of a true founder. Perhaps it is expertise in his knowledge of ancient prophecy that fall of the civilizations that led him to conclude to eschew conflict at every turn was consigned mankind. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Swall lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need. No one I loved and admired your grandfather more than his son, yet Fortunate could not reconcile with Louis Swall's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet he made a pariah of his father. Fortunate agonized over the contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. It is not God's no Fortunate's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even though constantly has thoughts every moment of every day, and he's not exaggerated in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter what or who opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you? Can you spare some time? Why, of course. Perfect timing. This shouldn't take long. Or perfect, this shouldn't take long, but whatever. Okay, let me check this real quick. An unspecified task for this year. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lab, Master Coco wishes me to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an internal reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment time will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Then this is where we part. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before then. This way, then. So warm. I'm melting, and I have the fan on too. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent on top. I expect this to attract a few elementals, which we would both rather not draw to the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you in little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. I was expecting there to be more. Did everything go smoothly out here? Sure, let's go with that. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in the forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there's another matter I ought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this is I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Talmud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alec's empire, encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technology among. Travel to see stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not for his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea? This must seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know what relative calamity was the gross descendants, certainty the gross descendant like Amon suffered Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire. Or would have, had not been Zandi covered in this by his own death, and life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens only be a means to the same end, to install the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him, lived, but he could not bring himself to believe those lives were devoid of meaning, and both them sought that meaning and hope. Such is the theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are none words. To reach the stars, a weeks of adamantite, to travel the ends of the creation itself, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see Coco is getting on? Check if I could teleport there, but there's no point. It's literally just right up yonder. Phew. I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable of Graha, but there's not much left for you to lot to do. Lest you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. The last Aether Current. I do trust you delivered on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want the adamantite, and I want it now! We... share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish this sin about unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get your gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie Hamlet anon. This time I pressed the button again. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
My queen!
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Ooh, good shit, good shit.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Is it gonna take us there, or do I actually have to move? Nope, it looks like it's taking us there.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh no. No, 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 no. You better not.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh! They spared no resource in getting what we needed.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
When they get to work, they get to work.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left
You're
you
just
outside so you
proving
wouldn't get
his
anyone killed, did
point.
they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
You're not wrong,
Take
Script.
back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Knights and pirates, man. That makes for an interesting group.
What a grand welcome party. Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Dang.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
I still think you're green, man.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the selfsame port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Is that Garlean make?
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty. Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Huh?
We funded the venture. When?
Tatar.
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
As so long as it's not Estinian.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
And who might that
She
be?
has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
Mistress
We
Levier.
even had coffers to fill.
Mother! I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Damn.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we?
Damn.
And it would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh my god, I love them.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
And Nero.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for more donors
Oh,
than
Phil, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are y'all
I
doing?
admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message.
Welcome, Raiders.
So few Scions remain at the Rising
For those of you that
Stars
don't know me, my
now.
name
Far
is
too few
Ash.
for
I
such
am
an
playing
expedition.
Final Fantasy XIV and attempting
However,
to get through
the Gleaners were able
all
to
content
secure
to catch up to
reinforcements.
current.
Idleshire's treasure hunters
Getting to a really good
not
part.
least among
Yes,
them.
yes, I'm sure. But welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid, Fel, and thank you for the follow,
I
Twister.
fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
But Fel, if you need to do anything to relax after stream, whether that be eat,
We
take a
do.
nap, just relax,
Yet averting
by
the
all
final
means,
days
I will
would
take
be
care
the
of
most
your
expedient solution.
viewers while I can.
That,
If anyone else needs to
and
pop
I am
out, by
indebted
all
to you.
means.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people.
Not till after you get past this part
My
and a few other
gratitude
parts
is
I'm not
beyond
moving.
words.
Fair enough, fair
It is
enough.
appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star,
You did miss
so
me
much the better.
almost crying on stream when Urian J met
You
Moonbreeder's
will recall
parents.
that I spoke of my father, Midgard
It
Summer,
was bad.
and his journey
It was
across
bad. I
the
was
great
sniffling.
expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Damn.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
seeming like we have all of Aetheris's greatest minds in one place.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
So believing
6%
believing it. That's
With
that's
all
good.
these
That's
goodies,
good.
we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
A man after mine own heart.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Begrudgingly, I think he does. Welcome, Anya. How are you doing? How's it going? What is he gonna say? Is he gonna praise them for once, or is he gonna say something snide?
Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh my god. That's unexpected.
Then I will bear it with you.
That is very unexpected.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
This whole time, he's just a
but stubborn enough that I could
concerned
never
father,
bring myself to keep you apart.
wanting the best for his kids.
No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished
I hope they mentioned something about his goofy grin.
Detest me, fight me tooth and nail. I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
They've been doing it for a while, brother.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Dang, outed.
Millions.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
I mean, we may have had a dab in it.
Yours, in particular.
Who, me?
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
I can't blame them.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh boy. What are the options going to be? Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Lend us your strength. With me is just dumb, in my personal opinion. Or at least that's something that my warrior flag would say.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Orderly. Right. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those risks might entail. But regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to the remaining tasks that need doing. Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tata. We're off to Aporia then. I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Charlene. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after. Well, alright then. And down we go. After all that's happened, I'm a little nervous to speak with Hydrant again. Or should I say, Vanat? But I don't know. From over here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, the Museum. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with a star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Okay, let's see what the design is. I saw a split second of it, and it looked cool. Let's see how cool it actually looks. Okay. 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 I'm digging it, I'm digging it. It reminds me of a ship from another media, and I cannot recall it for the name, or for the life of me right now, and it's gonna bug me. I bid you welcome to Thespian. Direct your attention towards the center and behold the arc at which we have long labored. What in the Mass Effect 2 Normandy SR2 introduction? For real. For real. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics of a applied interior to ensure the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great limitation on its free capacity. Medium-sized? I thought you meant teeny-tiny boat. Teeny-tiny toy boat. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall yada yada yada. I have received word from several of your allies working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere their finish. Yep, Sid can always be trusted. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, even with the benefit of her device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? About as prepared as we can be, I suppose. Parenthesis either. Oh, for some reason I was thinking, oh crap, a dungeon? But no. It's ready to lead to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. It was like I was Commander Shepard getting my baby Normandy back all over again. Which reminds me, at some point I do need to go and play Mass Effect 3. I never did play it. I've played the hell out of Mass Effect 1 and 2, but I was always told to avoid 3. So I'm scared. I was scared. I was told to avoid 3 and Andromeda. But yet another game to the ever-expanding list of stuff I need to catch up on. I'm sorry, avoid 3? Or were they on drugs? I don't know. I was told that it was a horrible ending to the series, and I always went around to playing it myself because I don't like taking people's word for it unless I've seen gameplay of it, and I have not seen gameplay of it, so I don't know. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in conducting the anti-tower and once more here in Themarin. Oh my. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea and ever than before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Anti-Scope. Antheoscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Ember Calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Anti-Scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. You'd only slow us down. The Anti-Scope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us, though through it we can watch. In those depths there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing. Otherwise, there is an increased possibility that we will extract you too early or too late. So that's Graha. Oh, or Cryo? I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish to be otherwise. She may wish otherwise. If I assist in the manner Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more, compared to all the effort that you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the burst. Preventing from dissolving into aether. Single expedition ought to be of no challenge at all. She's not wrong. Huh, and even if we did, I'd expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. It has embraced a memory washed away, leaving only purity to one's soul, or so we believe. Yet with these memories, few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Well, now you've got me worried. Also, I see the messages coming through, and I will read them here in a second. I just did not want to miss what they were saying. So something to note, after the dungeon you'll want to use the trust party with this trial. And why? Okay. It's not horrible, it's just what could be done in the time frame they gave BioWare to make it lol. But by far one of the better conclusions to a series that I've played. And now Andromeda, I viewed it as one and done playthrough. Couldn't play it more than once, fair enough. But would recommend playing Mass Effect 3 after playing the other two games. Makes everything a bit more when it's all fresh. I gotcha. Worried? Nah, full send it. Time to go meet mommy. Time to go meet mommy again, and I cannot wait. Don't use the trial full on ahead. What do you mean don't use the trial? Oh, the NPCs, I mean. Yo, I'm not using the NPCs. Yo, no, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine. But now we wait. And hopefully it won't be very long that we wait. If you die, you die, yes.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
I guess that would be as good a time as any while I'm waiting. Okay. Yeah, for the wait. Uh-huh. Makes sense, makes sense. Here we go. Oh, that didn't feel good. My elbow popped pretty good. Maybe I could try to snipe that trial by all means. If I could think of one more person, I probably could have said, fuck waiting, I'm signing in. I mean, if you're up for it, by all means. I mean, waiting for one random, I'm assuming, is a lot faster than waiting for... I still strongly suggest to try with NPCs because of how the story is. So let me ask this. Should I... Dungeon no, but trial. Huh? Okay, I'm so confused. So wait, there's a trial after it? Okay. Okay, now your original message makes a lot more sense, Phil. Gotcha. But yeah, no, if anybody wants to join in, let's see here. I'm gonna cancel the party thingamabobber. How do I do this? I forgot. Oh, duty finder. Just keep in mind, I will floor tank. It is my job to floor tank as the Dragoon. And there's my name on screen for anybody who wishes to send me a friend request in-game. That's all good. I got a macro for that. Nice. I'm gonna pretend like I know this terminology. Okay. Basically, Ivory, there's a running joke that Dragoons die so much they're tanking the floor. Tank, like, actual tanks. I mean, shit. You play Marvel Rivals, you know what a tank is. And yes, I have several times backflipped off of a platform to my death. I did so 3 times in one raid during Bahamut. And it was funny. It was funny. It's because of the animation locks, because... Yep. Somehow not surprised, the enemy. Yep. Alright. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Now we wait for Anya. Sure thing. I'm in no hurry. But in the meantime... Is this the best dance I know? Yes. Is it the most appealing dance I know? No. But it's still the one that I always revert to. Dancing like a prodigy. Honestly, better dance moves than I have IRL. 100% better dance moves than I have IRL. I always wanted to get the bike. I feel like I have to, now that I actually own a bike. Speaking of which, what's the temperature outside? Am I going to be able to ride tomorrow? Definitely not. It's below freezing. You need a close-up? Okay, I can provide. I can provide. There we go. Yeah, okay. All right. Okie dokie. No tank is gonna be fun. No turn back. How dare you? I wanted to just show the pretty fist. Show the fist. Nice, nice, nice. Here, get a look. Also, I see the sharks. I see the sharks on ya.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Can you switch back? Oh. Yeah. That's my bad. Okay, I'm assuming we're good now. I'm assuming we're good now. Okay.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I can't attack on the room. I'm so glad that it's allowing me to use all of my abilities now. To this point, I was not able to use my level 90 abilities in any instance or dungeon. Now I have everything. Oh fuck. I just realized when you said trial, please, for the love of God, tell me we don't have to fight Heidelin. Oh, I really don't want to fight Heidelin. I really hope I'm wrong about that. I'm doing nothing right now. Or was that by design? That might have been by design. Notice some things about the dungeon. I mean, I'm looking around. I haven't noticed anything yet, but I'm looking around. Easter eggs. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Unfortunately, I'm not the most observant person when it comes to those sort of things. If it's something audible, I do hear it. I missed one a second ago. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No, visually, I am very bad at that sort of thing. That mainly just has to deal with the fact that my eyes suck. Just take one out. Oh, that was a dangerous spot to be in. That was a dangerous spot. Take him out and clean him off a little bit. Oh, that's what you were saying. Unfortunately, 7TTV makes it a little bit difficult to understand what people say if they use the wrong word. And by use the wrong word, I mean use a word that activates 7TTV. Because I don't know what got set up there. I gave Mooney and TJ mod permissions in that a long time ago, and they added a bunch of emotes that I just have no idea what's going on. Oh, I'm taking that. What other words are used for? I have no idea. It's just, when I'm like mid-dungeon, I wasn't able to like look close enough to actually see what the cat was doing. Because there's quite a few that have a cat involved in it. And it's always the same cat too.
The
ether is too dense.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm losing you.
Yeah, tell me about it. I will probably disable it once I learn how, or remember how. Boss, we found Livia in the... I did not notice that. Wait, I missed Papa... I'm so upset. I'm so upset for missing Papa Limo. I'm gonna have to come back and play with NPCs off stream just to see Papa Limo. So there's gold orbs, pay attention to those. Heard. Heard. Okay. I see what you mean now. I see what you mean now. Not harsh words. I'm upset. I'm upset. I saw the axe. I saw the axe. But a smile better suits a hero. But I see how it's going in order now. I see it. Papa Limo's staff was the first gold orb. Ah, I see, I see. Britannia the Unshakable. This is one that Arlie and Boss should fight at the lighthouse. Okay, I see it now. Jesus. That's got me a little worried for what else is to come. I have no idea what just happened. Okay, I see. I see. Now it makes sense. Damn. Messed up my rotation. Now I gotta start over. I haven't broke my rotation a single time since this fight started. Always stuff I can't use. Literally, out of the last couple of dungeons that I've done, I have not gotten a single piece of gear that I'm able to use. Of all things, why does my leg have to start itching? What are we fixing?
Is as far as you go.
That voice.
Oblivion beckons!
Hermes? Come on. Okay. That makes sense.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
This tower. And it's a platform fight, so I will likely back this
in this folly no longer. The stage is set. Let the curtains rise for the main attraction. What a boorish audience you are!
Okay, okay. The mechanics are difficult to figure out. That hurt, though. That really hurt. Oh. I missed that tell, though. Missed that one. then. I didn't die once. Obviously due to Anya's stupendous healing, because I got close a couple times.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Appreciate the help, thank you. Anya wasn't the healer? I thought Anya was healing because she had mentioned before that she had a macro for floor tanks. Okay, I wasn't seeing who was what, so I just assumed based off of what she said. Fel's healer, I'm the tank. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, it was obviously thanks to Fel's healing. I'm so bad when it comes to that sort of thing. But thank you all for the help. But now with trial, I'm not, ooh, I'm a little nervous to be honest. Wait a minute, I blame healer.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
I'm sure Alizé did not like that statement.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
I was there. All those thousands of years ago.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Sak. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder as Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea. In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis. How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Yeah.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
You already know the answer. It's not what you were hoping for. Hoping for
The
something like...
lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see.
Is he talking to himself?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Asahi?
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh god, that's what he's upset about?
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Ever the fanboy.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Before that, it's a text macro I have that shows a guy holding a sign, hey, being dead isn't part of your rotation. Oh, you main Dragoon, carry on. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh boy. Let's see what must be done. Next time we find answers together. Stay quiet. I have no words at the end. Not for him.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
She looks different. But mommy indeed.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
I see.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Damn.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, Thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you
Mommy
walk on,
indeed.
heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
But beyond that, beyond Mommy, she is Mother.
Hark!
That motherly love that you just feel radiating from her, especially in everything that she's been saying.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble?
Damn it, we do have to fight her,
You possess the faith
don't we?
to vanquish despair itself. Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then.
God, I love answers.
Sounds straightforward enough.
I will never not sing answers praise.
No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Now I see why you were saying, for story purposes, take the NPCs. And I will have to do just that.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Read the quests, and when using 2D support system, you have the opportunity. Okay. Oh, y'all already hopped out. Nice. That's crazy. That's crazy to have everyone at our side. I don't know why, but I have chills. I have literal chills right now. It's like everything. Everything from A Realm Reborn has been leading up to this. Just wait. Oh, Lord.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee.
Come, prove thy worth.
I understand. That was a perfect setup.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
Ouch.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
You underestimate me!
Together we overcome. Where near or far.
I think I missed something.
And now this. Light unyielding.
That was crazy. Just follow you still in the stadium for mechanics. Heard.
By blade.
I will not hold back.
You don't have to give me a reason to stick to my queen. Tell me to stick to Y'shtola and I will do so. I don't need to think twice about it.
You underestimate me. Light unyielding.
This will hurt.
I think I failed.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Oh, interesting.
Here.
Oh.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I didn't get there in time. It's gonna hurt. Oh, that hurt.
This will hurt.
Oh, it did.
Allow me.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
That's bright.
Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
This test is far from over. By crystal's light.
I can only imagine. It's been a long time since I've done any extremes. The last extreme I did was a Heaven's Ward extreme. I'm dead.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yes.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this.
I saw the notification incoming.
Light on you.
Yeah, I know, a streamer that actually checks chat every now and again. It makes it painful for those that want to get a jump on me. What? You? Also, welcome back, Trashy. Hope you're doing well, brother. Ow! I got distracted. Yeah, it does. There's a light out there indicating that I'm live. Otherwise, people will come through. There is no knocking in this house. People just enter.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me. The song of creation's end. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Hold still.
don't think we're gonna do it this time. This is not looking well. A little too close for comfort.
Fly,
we just
my
barely
children,
missed it.
and never look back.
Barely missed getting it full force, is what I mean to say.
Then you are resolved. This test is far from over. By crystal light. Light unyielding. I will not hold back. Refulgence eternal.
You're mine. Allow me.
Where near or far. Where high or low.
I'm focusing extra hard. I don't want to die again.
By blade.
Oh, great.
This will hurt.
And I don't have any Phoenix Downs. Okay, they're up, they're up. Orion, J, and Alpino are working overtime. I just got a text message from someone I haven't talked to in years. Hope everything's alright.
Where near or far.
Oh, that almost did me in. Orion J and Alpino are working overtime right now.
You underestimate me. Together we shall overcome this.
By blade!
I'm upset. I'm upset. Oh crap, I'm getting a bunch of textures. Oh wait, I misread the name. Oh crap.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Healers adjust.
Hold still. A change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop there!
Red in, blue out. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, activate after. Her.
Light unyielding. By blade!
Try and stop it!
Where near or far? By blade!
This is definitely the single most difficult trial I've had to date.
Crystals of light, to me!
Which I'm not upset about.
Here! The song of creation's end! The sorrow
You still just trying to kill me. I think we did better this time.
Fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. Let's go. This test is far.
You know what I just realized? I never equipped the newer gear that I've been getting from quests. I think I still have like level 84 gear.
We're near or far. You underestimate me.
You underestimate me. Hold still. You're mine.
We're high or low.
You cannot stop us!
Light unyielding.
Okay, they didn't die that time.
Refulgence eternal.
Might.
I will not hold back.
Allow me.
By blade.
Oh. Woohoo. That was close. That was close.
Succumb not to fear.
Oh. This is it. This is it. This gotta be it. This gotta be it. If it's not it, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, that was almost really bad. That was almost really bad. I almost felt it right at the end. First time. Yeah, first try, first try.
Man has the strength to.
That was awesome, but oh, that was difficult.
No, this can't be happening.
It's what she wanted.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me.
I don't know about
I entrust
surpassed
the
you.
fate of the universe unto you.
Oh, that's a heavy burden to shoulder. But who else but the warrior of light?
This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether, But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Whatever could it be?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Yep.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfilled. when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Oh,
this
make me cry.
I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
The pain. The pain. Does this death count as one to make you lose it? No, not quite. Not quite. I think for me, it's more so the companions that have been there the entirety of the way. I should have. Oh, here they are. I'm waiting to see if you figured out who the replacement was that Emmett talked about. I still haven't figured that part out. I still have not figured that part out. I don't know if you might have been AFK when I mentioned this during yesterday's stream, but I think when Emmett was talking about her, I might have been in VC while playing the game and missed that tidbit because I cannot rack my brain. I can't rack my brain about it. I'm probably gonna kick myself once I do figure it out. Probably gonna kick myself once I do figure it out. More than likely. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Say hi to Liz. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find it. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is fancy navigatory one. If you haven't figured it out by the end and want to know, let me know. I will. I surely will. Edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to seize thoughts. We are, should words fail us, we will fight to the better end. I know it pains you to accept this, would that I need nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel to the Great Expanse, the Moon and the Charlian Arc. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus, but I nevertheless beg you, honor the agreement. The Forum's decision will be honored. You will have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not and would not do all my power to aid your cause. I will. Wait, I misread that. I'm sure I misread that. Yep. With that settled, I must suggest. Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make sure the necessary calculations. You may, well, take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of the Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Alright. Valdesian Annex probably, yep. Yep. And I think I'm just going to call it here. That way we can continue on with everything when I next stream. So let's see here. And let me do this. Exit the game. All right, and to anybody that might be watching on YouTube, I will talk to y'all when I next stream, which will likely be Friday, and then Final Fantasy on Saturday for sure.